Alright, hello everybody and welcome back to episode 5 of our normal difficulty Valheim series. We're now further than I've ever been in Valheim. We got past the motor boss fight, we're in the plains, we're dominating the plains in fact, and we're getting ready to fight Yagluth, but we still need one more of the items required to summon him. So we're gonna have to find one more fueling totem. However, toward the end of the last episode, we built the mill for grinding barley wheat into flour. We can bake all sorts of new foods with that. We also have flax, and we're making these linen threads over here. Yeah, things are going good. All right, we have 34 linen threads so far. And we have to take a load of black metal home. I could also use more silver, so we could make a scythe for harvesting crops. But we'll worry about that after. Alright, technically there's no workbench within range of this, so that could end up causing flour to despawn. I'm gonna want to make sure I have a workbench built on the other side of that. Wherever there's a workbench, you don't have to worry about items despawning, so... Alright, we need a third type of food available, preferably something that gives me substantial health restoration. Deer stew is always a great contender, so we need cooked deer meat, blueberries, and carrots. Alright, and we're gonna want to make sure that we can cook a lot more at once. So we're gonna put some roasting spits down right here. Alright, there we go. We can cook 10 at a time. Actually, 15 at a time. Alright, there we go. Hell yeah, buddy. Alright, we're good. For the time being, we are good. We have plenty of buffs. Now, let's continue exploring the plains. We planted a substantial amount of barley and flax that'll grow over time. We need to head as far west as west goes. That's where we're gonna find more of the stuff that we need. And pretty soon, pretty much right as soon as we found 5 fueling totems, that is when we're going to set sail back home with the black metal we found, and we're going to craft new gear for the fight against Yagluth. Hello, Anton. It's good to see you, buddy. I'm loving the game. Valheim really took the channel by storm lately. I'm having a wonderful time with it. How are you doing? You know what I had to do was I had to play it on normal difficulty. Yeah, every time I tried to play Valheim, I played it on a hard difficulty, and it was never fun because of that. Now that I'm playing on a normal difficulty, it's a wonderful experience. Bang! Shit, I missed. Okay. Yeah, we have a massive swath of plains to the west. That's where we gotta go. We gotta find more goblin villages and get one more totem. Hell yeah, Anton. Yeah, I was playing on very hard difficulty, and it was just, you know, it was stupid hard. Now that I'm playing on normal difficulty, it feels like a completely different game. And there's a lot of games that might feel like completely different games if I just play them on normal. V Rising is one of them. I might revisit V Rising and just play it on normal difficulty. Might actually seem fun if I do. Okay. I see another goblin village across the water. I don't want to spend too much time out here, though. I didn't even bring a portal to make myself like a base camp, so... Alright, we have to try to target mages first. The spellcasters are the ones most dangerous to me. We're fucking one-shotting these guys, that's nice. All right. Okay, we got a bunch of fire-wielding guys here. That's not good. Okay, 1 star. Oh, buddy. Yeah, we might want to get out of here. That's a big pull. A little more than I'm comfortable with. We'll come back when we've built a portal for a base camp. Or maybe I could use the water here and fuck them all over. Hold down the shoreline. Let's try. Jesus Christ. Okay. I'm gonna die to the random harpoon throws if I'm not careful. Hell yeah. Man, using the shoreline really helped. We actually defeated them. Okay. Let's grab all the black metal scrap that floated to the bottom. Now, let's head home and rest up. We'll come back here when conditions are optimal. Oh, hello there. All right, let's keep moving. Hell yeah, Anton, we crushed it, buddy. Hello, Etienne, welcome, welcome. How's your day going so far? All right. Look at that, eh? Over 6 stacks of black metal. Okay, let's eat up and go to sleep. I'll make sure I bring 1 extra meal of each type. Beautiful. We ate 3 health foods, so we're not going to have that much stamina to go around, but we're going to be very tanky, very resistant to damage. Okay, maximum health is just about 190. Let's go. Oh, right. I need portal stuff. Right on. I'm glad to hear that, Etienne. Okay, 20 fine wood, 2 Surtling cores, and 10 Grey Dwarf Eyes. Along with 10 wood, because I'll need a workbench in order to build it. Yeah, we'll make a forward camp. Oh. Oh. Fortunately, unless I build a bridge, I can't really avoid getting across the river without getting wet. So we'll have to swim the distance and accept the stamina regeneration debuff. Okay, the village is over there. I can see the flames. Let's set up base camp right here. It doesn't take much. Okay, there we go. Shit. We got a lot of enemies coming. Unfortunately, one of them's a shaman too. That's really bad. Oh fuck, there's 2 shamans. That's really not good. Let's take cover behind this tree. If he keeps getting closer. Okay, go. Alright, we got this one. Yeah, you gotta take cover. The chest piece I'm wearing makes me weak to fire. So I'm extremely susceptible to their fireballs, right? We need to lure them to a position where they're close, using cover, and then go all out. Come on, buddy. The Berserker's not too bad. Okay. I saw another caster down here. Another shaman somewhere. I keep missing my shots. Got him. Okay. We got a 1-star over there. Okay. There's a shaman inside that building over there. Okay. Now for the big boy. I ain't blocking that. All right. So far, so good. We'll have that fueling totem in no time, hopefully. All right, we got a big pull. I see no 1 or 2 star enemies. Done. Got it. Hell yeah. Look at these skills. I'm paying all the bills. Oh shit, I couldn't even block that. Okay. Right, he's a 1-star. This is a very different fight. I can't just block him. That's insane. Okay. It's gonna take a lot more finesse to get this done. Holy shit. Oh my god. All right. All right. I might have an easier time doing this if I use Frostner. If I slow his movement speed down, it makes counterattacks easier to perform. Holy fuck. Yeah, this guy's insane, dude. I might need to try to lure him into a fire or something. Let's try a different strategy for something this powerful. I didn't bring any healing potions, so we're stuck with lower health for a moment. They throw spears. Yeah, come on over here. Step in the fire. It's really not that effective, is it? All right. Oh my god. Yeah, a 1-star, God forbid a 2-star berserker, right? Okay, we've eaten. I'm gonna take some of these healing potions with me. Let's take a seat and get our health back. I should be using the bone mass power, maybe. I might be able to perfect block some of his attacks if I use the bone mass power. Reducing the damage means reducing the block force required, right? We'll see. I guess I'll just use it now. That Death Skeeto is a good reason to use it. There's a lot of Death Skeetos on the plains here. Let's hope I can avoid them till I can get my stuff. I don't have my root harness equipped, so I'm taking full damage to their attacks. Oh shit. Yeah, it's coming. Let's get our stamina back. I dodged. Alright, my stuff. Got it. Parrying too much. Woo! Okay, I dodged it. We gotta get the root harness equipped at least. With that, the Death Skeeto can't do a shitload of damage to me and fuck me up. Come on. Okay. Equip Megingjord. Okay, let's try this out. I can block it. Doesn't look like I can perfect block it, though. No, I just can't. There's no way I'm gonna manage to block that shit. We gotta whittle him down. What if I do this then? Well, throwing the spear at him really doesn't do that much damage. I'm gonna have to trade blows by doing evasive rolls. It's the only way to do it safely. Okay. Ow. All right, we just got a heal for 50 because I got enough adrenaline. We beat it. It's done. Wonderful. All right. We have to take out this shaman over here. Okay. Unfortunately, I don't see a fueling totem in this camp. I'm full on carry weight, man. We can't take anymore. Alright, so it's time that we returned back to our real outpost so that we can deposit the black metal. And then we can come back through our other portal to return here quickly and press on. Definitely want the needles. Those are my arrow supply incarnate. I am beginning to think that the goblins don't respawn at their camps. It's been a long time since I killed this one, and I haven't seen any goblin respawns here the whole time. I've seen wilderness goblin spawns, but not the camp ones. All right, let's keep moving. Got a deposit. Okay. Hell yeah, Yamato. We're doing it, buddy. And after this, I'm thinking I'm gonna, like, after we beat the content that's available in Valheim, I'm thinking I'll give V Rising another shot, but I'll play that on normal difficulty too. All right, let's repair our gear. Go to sleep. We have over 7 stacks of black metal now. 7 stacks, that's good. That's really good. We'll be able to take probably 10 stacks home when the time comes, when we sail it. Although the more we have, the more we stand to lose if our boat gets sunk. Yeah, I tried to play V Rising on brutal difficulty, but it seemed too broken to enjoy. Like, it was too hard. It meandered into that way too difficult territory. Okay. We're done here. We cleared out this entire camp of all of its threats, and I think we found all the relevant loot. Yeah, it's time to go. We'll leave our base camp where it is. No need to move it yet. Oh, wow. The goblins are fighting the... There's a lot of those tower creatures over there. This one's coming. Got it. You gotta be really careful against these tar pit creatures, man. They are wildly dangerous. Oh, wow. Fire's really good against them, it looks like. Okay, let's take cover behind this boulder. I need to try to bum rush them when they get close. It's not safe. They can jump over this fuck. Oh my god. Yeah, run. It is not worth staying close to those. If they slow you down, that's it. You're screwed. Okay. Oh, we might be screwed now. Now that they've slowed me down, I'm pretty sure I'm dead. Yeah, it's really that easy with these guys. They are overtuned. Like, just being honest, they are definitely overtuned. It's one of those enemies where if they hit you once, that's it. Like, there's nothing you can do. Unfortunately, it's just the way that they are. They are one-shot. I don't view them as enemies that do a little damage. I view them as one-hit kill enemies. Once they slow you down, you're simply screwed. Oh, I died in a shitty spot, too. Nice and vulnerable. Run. There's a lot of fucking slimes here, eh? I can't engage them in melee. I pretty much have to use archery. Okay. This last one I can engage in melee. I mean, he's by himself, right? It's a lot different when it's just one of them. But if you have 4 shooting at you and you get hit, you are dead. Like, there's no escaping it. Ha! Alright, let's head back there and try to kill more of those tar assholes. Those fucking Tarzans. Got it. Now, this... okay, yeah. When one of them slows you down, you're better off just trying to trade blows and finish it off. Okay. We've almost killed every single one. One-hit kill when you do it from stealth. Okay. Time to keep up the search. Let's check out the ruin over here, see if I can get my last fueling totem for summoning Yagluth. Hey, fueling totem. Beautiful. Really not that much resistance here. Let's go, buddy. Waiting on you. Got it. Alright, we can now summon and fight the boss Yagluth, but I'm probably going to want some fire resistance potions before I do. I heard that you can stay behind Yagluth and avoid most of his attacks that way, but I'm not actually, like, I don't know if that's the case or not. I'm going to be going in blind because I've never fought Yagluth before. Okay. Okay, we're not gonna fight Yagluth right away. What we're gonna do is we're gonna take the black metal home and we're gonna do some smelting with it. Which means we have to sail, but easy enough, right? I don't see another fueling camp. Alright, let's go. I have to collect my portal, take it home. All right. Let's head back. Give me 1 second. I'm messaging my buddy real quick. Okay. Yeah, I'm messaging my buddy Mitch. Let's head back home. We have a substantial amount of black metal scrap. Oh, shit. What happens if I block their attack? I've never tried it before. It looks like they might not be able to retaliate against you if you're constantly hitting them. All right, let's go Death Skeeto. Living in Death Skeeto. Well, our flax is steadily growing, same with our barley. Hey, wait, is that done? Yeah, we have completed barley here, but we're gonna wait till the rest of it is grown. Harvest it all at once. Looks like we have just about 8 stacks of black metal to take home. We're gonna do that right now. Oh yeah, boy! Oh yeah! All right, let's grab everything we need to craft a boat. I used a lot of nails. We're gonna have to make more, so. Done. 100 nails. 40 fine wood. 40 ancient bark, and I believe 10 deer hide. Wonderful. Now, I don't really have any crops planted here. Let's get some sleep, And then we will check on the farm and the plains and see if anything's ready for harvest at that point. I don't think I need any more honey. We literally have 200 of it right now. All right. Sleep time. Okay. Well, let's get going. I have another roster of meals ready. Okay. It's not going to be an easy trip home with all this black metal. Not at all. I'm going to need a cart in order to move everything to the boat. Let me take a look at the map for this seed real quick. Get my bearings straight on where we're going, what route we're taking. While the map loads, let's just get more black metal. So I am here, southwest, at the Yagluth boss fight. There's a large river that I might be able to take, but it will probably require some terrain excavation. Essentially, I have to go north and then slightly east after I've gone north a while. We will disembark from the shore right over here near the Yagluth fight location. It's not going to be an easy sailing trip. I will have to clear some terrain. Alright. Now, let's go build ourselves a cart. Drag everything here. Oh, and we slept. Let's check on the crops as well, see if they're ready for harvest. Looks like it. All right, we have to bring back the cultivator and get some of this planted. And on that trip, we'll also grab what we need for a crate. What do you call it? The wagon. All right. Oh, I forgot the wagon shit. Whatever, it doesn't matter. We'll go back for it. The barley is so big, I can't really tell how close I can put it together. You know what I mean? But it looks like I can comfortably fit 6 per row and it'll still grow. Hang on. Barley brew. It takes 10 barley to make, eh? But you probably get 6 doses of it. All right, we'll just plant what we have. We'll plant what we have now then. Okay. Now for the flax. I don't know if this can grow. I don't know if that's enough room. Looks like it might be. Which makes me wonder, what if I was to plant some barley here in the middle? That might be not enough space. But we're still gonna see. Yeah, that'll do. Ah, there it is. Okay. All right, well, we can take the other 15 flax home from this point. Dungeon Siege? No, never heard of it. All right, let's deposit our cultivator. And let's grab portal stuff and set sail. Wagon shit, bro. Take your wagon shit with you. Keep on forgetting. What's really funny is I remember at the last, like, right after the last possible moment when remembering would save me a trip. You know what I mean? Like... All right, here we go. Okay, there we go. Let's move. Okay, there we go. 8 stacks of black metal. We gotta get this shit home. Yeah, I pretty much just gotta go north. Let me look at the map. Yeah, it's gonna be a tight squeeze, and I'm probably gonna have to terraform some terrain, but we can manage. We can definitely get through. Let's eat up. So I'm coming up on plains on my right, swamp on my left. So I'm right here. Gotta proceed. I have to follow the plains on my right-hand side until we get to like a river going inland. After we sleep, I'll go to my altar's portal. I'll get the motor power and we'll just give ourselves constant tailwind, but I have to make sure I've gotten through the river first. It sucks, but we just lost wind. We have nothing. We're coming up on the inland river right now. I see it. It's kind of like an island chain that goes through the island. Goes through the mainland. There will likely be some spots that we have to pickaxe and clear. Gonna be a tight sale, but we'll try to get all of this black metal scrap home in a timely manner. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, I'm sailing with it. You can't take ore through a portal. I mean, unless you cheat. Let's steer this way. I got some land masses that I'm gonna have to carefully navigate through. Yeah, that's the river right there. It cuts through the main landmass. If I follow this river, it'll get me most of the way home. And then we'll be in familiar waters that we know how to sail home from. Can I get the boat through there? I think I can. Maybe not, though. Maybe I should have turned left a little bit. This is tight. Okay, it works if we have the high tide. Although we do kind of get stuck. Let's dig this out a little bit. Okay, let's get moving. We would have been much worse off if we had gone to the right, so I guess I'm glad we went this way instead. Because then I would have had to navigate through that gauntlet right there. Like, screw that, right? All right, let's put our sail down. We have a little bit of wind to use here. Shit, we're coming up on some rock formations up ahead. I gotta raise the sail so that I can try to go perfectly straight through here. Jesus, look at that. Oh, come on. Oh my god. Yeah, this is gonna take some doing. Okay. I gotta get this out of the way for sure. I might be able to sail through there now. The fog will not help with our navigation of these waters, but we'll do what we can. Holy shit. All right. We got to reverse a little bit. Oh man, what have I done? Maybe I should have just tried to go straight through here, but I didn't think it would work. All right, hang on. I can recover this. Okay. Now we take our time and we try to sail through here. We are going to get some scrapes and bruises on the boat, definitely. And the fog is making it so I can't really see. Okay. the fog is so thick that I feel like these are not adequate sailing conditions. So we're gonna pull over, put down a portal, and go to sleep. Okay. Shit. All right. All right. Let's go to sleep. Pass the night. Hello, old fart. We're having a wonderful day today, buddy, and thank you for the shout out. I appreciate that. Are you having a good day? Let's grab another meal. Hopefully our visibility is better now than it was. That fog was so thick I couldn't see 5 feet in front of the boat. We have to kill these guys. Okay. Hang on. Let's touch up on the boat. And let's go. Wait, I'm forgetting something. Something very important. We're gonna go get our motor power. We're gonna rename this to altars. We don't have to go home. We don't need to go like middleman through home, right? We can just teleport to the altars, grab the power, and then come back here. Okay, we got the motor power for simplified sailing. This is gonna be like a fucking 10-point turn to get through here. Hang on. Now we have to start reversing. Okay, let's push the boat out from the front. And let's go. Actually, that's not enough. No, we need to push it out even more. All right. That might do. The hardest part is definitely going to be navigating through the swamp. I sure do wish I was moving. What the fuck? I wonder why I wasn't hitting the mosquito. It was like my swings were going through the mosquito and I was only hitting the boat. Really, really unfair, not gonna lie. Won't make a shred of difference though. We'll fuck them up and we'll move on. All right, now how the hell do I get this out of here? Okay, we got it moving. This is just not deep enough, honestly. I'm gonna have to grab the hoe and try to flatten this out in order to get through. I knew that it would be like this, though. I anticipated it. And we're gonna have to try to navigate it through the swamp up ahead, too. It's gonna be a lot of work. It's not gonna be easy. But we'll get it done. This is what the game is. This is the intended experience. Okay, we have the hoe. Okay. Flatten all that shit down, try to get it out of the way. Let's try that. And see if movement is possible through here now. We're hitting something, but the high tide might get us through it. Okay, I was able to use the sail to pan to the right and get through that zone. Now, looking at it from here, so I'm there, I need to go to the right. There's a large river, mostly there. And we'll have to do a very limited amount of mining, if any at all. Yeah, there's 3 little branching rivers here. The one to the right is the best one, but it does take us close to the plains, so we better be careful. It's gonna be a tight squeeze for a boat this big, but it is what it is. Gotta push this over a little bit, and then gotta hoe the ground. All right, let's go. It's a very shallow river here. All right, you know what? We're gonna have to put down a portal just to be safe. This is gonna take a hot minute. All right, I gotta lose line of sight from these archers and make them come to me out of the water. All right, now let's get working. We have to clear the area for the boat to get through. And all we need for that is our trusty hoe. That's it. As long as the water's only waist high, that'll get us through. Okay. Now we're gonna have to turn the boat around here. Now let's push from the front. Trying to navigate the boat through this is actually fun. Like, this is part of the Valheim fun. It might not seem like it, but this is fun. It's a logistics thing. You're trying to figure out the logistics of getting the materials from one place to another. All right, let's eat. And I'm gonna have to kill these guys before we can do our thing. Okay, we don't want any wind in the sail, that's for damn sure. We're stuck on something. Hang on. Let's try to find, yeah, nice deep point in the water. All right. We lowered a lot of the terrain that was holding the boat. Let's go over here. Do the same thing right there. I can see the boat bobbing up and down now. That's my cue. Let's go. We're moving. We are still moving, albeit a little slowly, but we're moving. That's what we need. Now, let me look at the map. Now, once I navigate the boat through this stuff right in front of me, we're home free. From that point on, we'll be in familiar waters, places that we've already gone through, with a clearly defined path the rest of the way. Okay, I've leveled the terrain there. All right. I can't use the sail, even if I want to. Okay. Yeah, we'll get it through. Let's start working on the terrain right now. It's as easy as knowing how to use the hoe, right? You just gotta flatten the ground, make a path. Nothing to it. All right. Hang on, I have to flatten this part as well. There. Now we should be all right. The boat is moving. We're gonna grind up against this tree a little bit, but we have a passage to get through here. I might need to clear a little more, but it is working. Got him. Well, the boat is definitely catching on something. I can't tell what it's catching on, though. Maybe there's a piece of soil, like, right beneath the boat. Right there, where those cattail stalks are. It looks like the boat is bobbing up and down. All right, we're moving. And just like that, we have finally made it through. Now, let's put down our workbench, portal, go home, sleep, and then we can use the motor power to sail home the rest of the way with all of our black iron, all of our black metal. We have over 8 stacks of it now. You need wheels on that boat. That's a good idea. On land or on sea. Hello, Kovu. Welcome, buddy. It's really good to see you, brother. How are you? I'm having a wonderful day. Yeah, we cleared the terrain. We got the boat through. No, we can't use the sail if the wind is in the wrong direction, right? It would make our boat go to the left or the right and crash into the shore. We have to go really slow in order to navigate it through the rocky crags. How are you doing today? Fabio and Kovu, it's good to see you guys. Opathian, welcome, buddy. And thank you. Yeah, how are you doing today? All right, now, let's deposit the ooze. That. I'll take one more of each meal. I don't think we need the hoe anymore. Let's leave it behind. Go to sleep. Are you going to be using this path again? I don't think so. We're taking a lot of black metal home. Yeah, hopefully that's all the black metal that we're ever going to need. Now, let me refer to the world map. We are here. I need to just head northeast from here, and we'll get home easy. Let's repair the boat before I go. All right, and we have to use our motor power, and we'll cover a lot of ground really quickly. There we go. We now have perfect tailwind, no matter which direction the boat is facing. Let's go. So, we're sailing now. This is a way that we've already taken home. So it's literally a straight shot to get home, and we have motor's power for 5 minutes for perfect wind sailing. Let's enjoy it. Yeah, this is where we went, right? We departed from the Yagluth portal, and we came through here. I'm glad to hear that, Kovu. Very glad. Yeah, I love... there's just so many cool things about Valheim. Like, sometimes the better option is to try and portage your boat across a landmass, right? So let's say I was over here and I wanted to get over here. I could park here, put all of the metal on the boat onto a wooden cart instead, run the cart across the water, and then rebuild the boat right here, right? The way I chose to do it, adhering to a river, is one way to do it, but you can portage the boat as well and carry it across a landmass. Just take it apart, rebuild it on the other side. I'll tell you one thing. If our character's Viking life doesn't work out, he could definitely be like an engineer or something, because he can just take apart a boat and rebuild it in 2 different places in the same fucking day. It's amazing. All right, it's very foggy right now. Look at that, guys. We sailed our first crossroads here. That's dope. See, we actually portaged right here. I sailed down this way, and then I found the motor boss fight, and then we, you know, built an outpost there. Then we walked over here and rebuilt the boat to get to Yagluth. I'm very excited to see what we'll be able to craft when we finally start working with that black metal. Ah, yes, a beautiful day in the Heim of Val. The wind in our sail. Glorious. Glorious. We have quite a haul in here, man. And we still have a minute and a half of forced tailwind from the motor power. You get all of your material back for breaking down the boat. Yeah, you can salvage everything and then rebuild it somewhere else. The black metal is probably going to be used to create powerful weaponry and stuff. Will there be new items or just better quality ones? I don't know. I've never gotten this far. But there's every possibility that we might unlock like new workstations or new upgrades for existing workstations. Hang on. I'm gonna look up the Yagluth boss and see what he's weak to. Blunt / frost, lightning, and spear. We could use Frostner against him. Oh god. Uh-oh. We almost killed it. Hang on. Oh god, the motor power is about to run out. Do we have tailwind here, or do I have to... Oh! Oh my god! It looks like we still have a little bit of tailwind at least. Okay, we gotta kill him. It's too dangerous. Fuck. Got it. Okay. All right. That was insane. We lost some valuable materials down there at the bottom of the sea, but I can at least, you know, get the meat. The serpent meat, I'm sure, has some uses. I didn't know that the serpents could spawn in the fog like that, dude. I had no idea. All right, we better get back to the boat before I start to drown. Okay, we got 13 serpent meat. We couldn't get the other drops, but that doesn't matter. We can hunt serpents anytime we want. That was like a giant sea serpent. Oh, you can only hit the serpent in the head. The tail is insubstantial. Okay, that explains why some of my shots are going through him. Thank you. Can you imagine? We go through all that, do all that, just to have our boat sink and lose all the black metal? Although I think that if your boat gets destroyed, it creates a floating box. And you can collect a floating box when you return. I'm pretty sure that's how that works. Anyway, we don't have tailwind, so it's gonna be a relatively slow sail back home. Maybe what I'll do is I'll tack. Tacking is when you turn just enough to use the wind, and then you go a ways in that direction, and then you turn the other direction and use the wind again. I think that's what tacking is. Let me, hang on. Tack sailing. Yeah, it's when you sail in a zigzag so that you can use the wind when the wind is against you. It looks like the wind is changing direction now, though, so we can face home directly. The boat materials will sink. Okay. You can make a very powerful shield out of serpent parts. Serpent scale shield. But you can't parry attacks with the serpent scale shield. Yeah, those sea serpents are, they're nasty business, you know? Wow, there's a fucking troll sitting there. Huh. hang on. Let's go grab the cart and bring it over here. And I'll eat some stamina foods. Make it easier to haul it around. Ooh, look at all that linen thread. We have 50 linen thread made. All right. And that was the first time we've even seen a sea serpent in this playthrough, too. We saw two at once. Just like that. All right, let's go. Time to take this back. It's very heavy. I might want all of my stamina recovered for this uphill trek right here. It's almost too heavy to move. Oh yeah, it actually is too heavy to move. Jesus Christ. All right, let's try to stick to the most level terrain possible. Okay, made it this far. Instead of going up the ramp, I'm gonna go this way. It looks more flat. Okay, now we can start smelting our first batch of black metal. Let's move the cart over. Get it out of the way of the walking path. Oh, okay. I'm gonna need the upgraded furnace for this. I can't just use the regular furnace for black metal. Okay, so that artisan table is part of it. Let's deposit our stuff. And let's cook a piece of serpent meat. So that we unlock the recipes for it. Okay. We need the blast furnace, so Surtling cores, stone, fine wood, and iron. We can get more Surtling cores at a moment's notice. It's an illegal migration simulator from Mexico to the USA. Oh my god, manage resources and sanity while you try to cross the border and get to a Democrat safe city. Oh, that's funny. Okay, Serpent Stew, look at that. 80 health. That's insane. Yeah, we gotta get to California. Gotta get to a sanctuary city. That's funny as fuck. Like, that's really funny. Okay, deposit that. Deposit the coal. We'll take the stone where it belongs. I need 30 iron and 60 fine wood. We're also gonna need to build an artisan table over there. Oh yeah. Fucking moist. Hang on. Gonna grab the stone that we'll need. It's what? 20 each, so we need 60. I wonder if you can do like iron and copper in the blast furnace. Like, can you do the low level ores in the blast furnace? Okay, wait, what do I? Add coal, add ore. And where does it spit out the completed product, I wonder? Oh, it would be out there. Okay. So we gotta put it like this then. This thing is fucking massive. It's so massive that it's kind of hard to place it the same way that I had the other ones. Let's get our stamina back. Equip the helmet light. I think that'll do. I mean, it looks clean enough. Let's get started. Ugh, fuck. Well, you know what? We'll just leave it like this. I don't like how I have to go in here, but at least I can go in here. I can walk between these. All right. All right, let's go to sleep now. We might wake up to a completed batch of black iron. Nice old fart, nice. The chick opened her announcement of it with a pronoun check. Oh my god. Oh, that's funny. And let me guess, the main villains are gonna be ice and you have to like elude ice to get to the USA. Fuck, that's funny, dude. Okay, black metal axe, at gear, battle axe. Vile bone maul claws, black metal knife, locks, saddle. I didn't see what that fourth thing was. Bracelets of the brave. I want to check that out. Okay, and pots and pans. Oh, very nice. So I want to check out, I want to craft the pots and pans, and I also want to check out the new trinket that we can make. And I have to unfortunately look at the recording to see what that one item was that I didn't get to see.
Wix.
Wix. Fucking stupid ads. Black metal shield. That's what it was. Okay. Well, wonderful. Let's take a look. Bracelets of the Brave. Increased mace damage and a quick health burst regeneration. 100 health. Yeah, that's nice. I like that. Locks pelt and Locks trophy. Fortunately, we do have one. Bam. And that's our new trinket. We're gonna use that one instead of the other one now. My equipment chest is fucking uber full. Let's put the seeds in here. And oh yeah, the pots and pans. So we need fine wood, copper, and iron. Well, there's no easy place to put it. I was kind of hoping I'd be able to hang it like near here, you know? Maybe what I have to do, if I want to have something like that, I need some wood. I have to bring down a pillar. And then I can sort of hang it right here. Needs more space. All right, let's try this then. Well, that's not close enough to the crafting station. I'd imagine that won't be either. Nope. All right, that'll do. I can make blood pudding. Mega stamina food. And let's keep on smelting. I know I can tap it to go faster, but I don't want to give myself carpal tunnel. The devs are gonna have to make a certain change to the game in the future where when you hold the E button, it's just as fast as when you tap it. They need to do that. Like, it's just, people are just hurting themselves otherwise. All right. I never did make that tool shelf. Fine wood, iron, and obsidian. Beautiful, that works. I gotta make the hot tub. Tar, iron, stone, and wood. Stone, wood, tar. And 10 iron. I'm not really sure where to put this, but that's my rest zone right there. So maybe what I could do is just put it as close to the rest zone as possible. Maybe like right here, right? As long as it's within range of all that stuff. And then I just have to add wood. Yeah, it works. Beautiful. Hang on. Yeah. Fuck. When I sit in my Raven throne, though, I'm out of range of it. What if I put it up there, actually? That might work. We're not going to get the fuel back that we put in it, but let's give it a shot. It was right there. I'd be putting it directly above here, so I really have no clue whether or not it's gonna work. I doubt it, but we'll see. I probably shouldn't have put 10 wood in there, because if it doesn't work, it's gonna be a big waste. Fuck me, dude. Yeah, I'm always just too far away from it. What if I put the throne right here? Oh, I have to move that out of the way. No, I'm always out of range of something, unfortunately. Like, I'm always out of range of something. Well, hang on now. I'm not out of range of it here. And now I am. What the fuck? This is weird, dude. This is really weird. What's going on here? Where's the 17 that I'm supposed to have? What the fuck is going on? I have no clue what the hell is happening. It makes no sense at all. Like, it's just phasing in and out of existence, you know? Anyway, it's a 24. See, what's going on with that? It's coming in and then going out. That makes no sense. That is so weird. That is so weird. Well, okay, apparently the reason why it's happening is because it can smoke itself out. So this would need proper, like, better ventilation in order to not go out. Yeah, apparently that's what was doing it. So let's try to put this. Hang on. I need rooftop access. Doesn't look too good, if we're being honest, but let's remove that X. That looks okay. As long as the smoke actually comes out and it doesn't, you know, stop working. I still only have a comfort rating of 15 here, though. What if I come over this way? I think it's smoking out. I mean, I thought that this would have allowed the smoke to escape. Maybe I need a chimney around my fireplace. I don't know. Okay, we have 17 comfort here. It has to do with the fact that that keeps getting smoked out and it stops working. So we have to make sure that smoke can't build up there. I mean, will that work, or is that going to cause it to smoke itself out? I could potentially rotate it, but I don't know. You'd think that the smoke would easily get out because of the huge ass opening here, but it doesn't look like that's the case. Anyway, as long as it works and we don't get rain damage in the house, I'm fine with it. I just need it to work. All right, now we're gonna want to craft better weapons and equipment. How does the black metal shield compare to the one that I already have, the silver shield? They need to add a search function here where you can, like, search through the list. $78.50. It is better, but it requires chains to produce as well. I could just keep using my silver shield for now. The black metal gear is significantly stronger than what we're used to. No two ways about it. Okay. Oh, let's grab the iron. All right. The black metal axe gear would be crazy powerful, I'd imagine. Not that much stronger than this spear, actually. Not that much stronger. Yeah, I don't think so. Can you make like a black metal pickaxe? It doesn't look like it, no. Yeah, there's not much that I really want to craft out of the black metal. Maybe like a wood cutting hatchet, but I feel like Frostner is better than... Where's the maces? Like, is there a black metal mace? No, there's not. 22 and 20, whereas this is 16, 18, and 9. Comparable power. All right, well, you know what? What about like black metal armor? It doesn't look like there is black metal armor. My Drake helmet provides me with 24 armor rating. If I made the padded helmet, it would be 26, so we don't need to make that. Let's upgrade. I don't have the silver required to upgrade Frostner. Okay. Nor that. Ancient bark and root. That's for 2 more armor. All right. Well, you know what? I think I'll try to fight Yagluth now. But I might want to wait till I have some fire resistance potions. I tried doing like a slanted up roof tile, but it wasn't letting the smoke out for some reason. Maybe there's more smoke building up than it can deal with at once. All right, let's start preparing our next batch of metal. Okay. We'll try to use Frostner against Yagluth, I think. I feel like I should have flame resistance potions, though. But we're gonna see if I can, like, melee around the back of him. Apparently that's a thing. I better not be wrong, however. Let's go check on our crops, see if they're ready. Maybe I could make some fire resistance barley potions. I know it takes 2 days, though, for them to be made. This stuff's not ready yet. All right. Okay. Well, that was fucked. Oh my god. Okay. He seems to summon the meteorites from behind him. Jesus Christ, dude. I'm stuck. A lot of his attacks are easy to avoid, but that one is not. That one. I need to just avoid that. If I can avoid that, I can do this, more or less. Oh, it creates like a permanent puddle. Bro. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna take a little bit more finesse than that. I need those fire resistance potions, dude. Like, oh, I should have made one. That's insane. One thing I'm worried about is how long do the bosses stay summoned? How long until the boss despawns? Okay, apparently you don't have to worry about the boss despawning. They don't despawn. So I won't have to worry about summoning him again. Which means I don't have to worry about getting more of those totems. Those fire resistance potions would really, really help. I could try to make the Fenris set. I know that it comes with fire resistance built into it. We'll take a look, okay? If I can make that Fenris set, it'll give us fire resistance. Wolf pelt, Fenris hair, and leather scraps. I don't think I have that much Fenris hair, unfortunately. No. I have one. I don't think that... Yeah, it's not an option. I'm just glad to know that the boss won't despawn. That's what I was most worried about. Oh, here we go. Okay. There we go. We need to make a fire resistance potion like yesterday. All right. All right. I will plant the rest after we start preparing these. Okay. All right, we're good. Let's go get our shit back. We are currently in the process of making the fire resistance brews, but we're not gonna have them for a couple of days. Oh, wow. Right, forgot about that. Holy fuck. Jesus. I was able to block that and reduce the damage a little, but it's not enough to rely on. I might want to retreat and regroup when I have the fire potions. Yeah, this seems a little too hard for my current skill set and equipment. I mean, I could just try to use archery, but that feels really cheesy. Gotta bring some wood over here for continued coal manufacturing. The Fenris armor set would really, really help against him. Like, it truly would. I can already tell. So if I can manage to make that Fenris shit, I should. And to facilitate that, maybe we need to go into the snow biome. So, mountains. Oh yeah. There's a howling cavern nearby. Unfortunately, I don't think that the enemies nor the resources respawn in these frost caves, so I don't think I can just go in there and get more Fenris fur. Let's go into this howling cavern. I don't have fire resist, but I might be able to archery the boss in there. Or at least I might be able to get more Fenris fur without engaging the boss directly. Fenris Claw. I think this is where the boss is, though. Well, there doesn't seem to actually be a boss here. Strangely enough, he's not here. Unless I missed a turn, but I didn't think so. Isn't there supposed to be a boss in here? Because this is strange. Oh. I really hope I find a lot of Fenris fur before I find the boss. Jesus, that hurt. I wonder why the Fenrises don't drop Fenris fur. It's annoying. Okay. I have to admit, Fenris hair is way too grindy to unlock when you consider how many parts you need per armor piece. You literally need like 20 Fenris hair per armor, right? I think. God damn. Yeah, it's because I had to unequip my root harness that they beat me so thoroughly. I thought that the fire boss would be in here, but it's the ice guy instead. We gotta go to sleep. I need to try to accelerate the timeline on getting those flame resistance brews. Hello, Evo. Welcome, buddy. How are you today? Okay, we made it in. I feel cold, but I'm not freezing to death. Oh, fuck. No way are they guarding my bag. Okay, got it. Let's go. Equip that right away. Frost resistance built into my set, I think, so this guy could be Easier than the fire one, at least. I think I can beat this guy with melee. Let's get some distance, get our stamina back. The thing is, he does hit hard, but I'm able to perfect parry his attacks. Get our stamina back. When you have resistance against their element, it makes it so much easier. We beat it. We beat that fucking boss. I got a Gear Hafa trophy and Hildir's silver chest. Now, let's look around for more of that fur. I need it in order to make fire-resistant armor. I hate how you get wolf fangs from those guys, but seemingly not the fur. Like, the fur is the important part. You get wolf fangs from wolves. Why the hell would I want wolf fangs instead of Fenris fur from these guys? Okay. Yeah, I was definitely hoping for way more Fenris fur than that. Well, we're gonna look around. I left a lot of Fenris claws behind. And we'll try to check out the other frost cave to see if the wolves have respawned in there. It doesn't really matter. I don't think so. The problem is this Fenris fur is just crazy, stupid fucking rare. There's no way around it. So we would need to find many more frost caves. Anyway, this is done. Sometime in September, huh? Food, farming, dangerous weather, and new difficulty option. Sounds good to me. Alright, there's a frost cave down there to the south, but it's very far. I would at least need to bring myself a portal. Anyway, I might have left some Fenris fur in here, if memory serves. Yeah. Well, clearly every piece of Fenris fur matters, right? So we can't be leaving any behind. I've already gotten a good amount in here, and we want to continue trying to find more. It loops around. This is a dead end. All right. Nice. More. Nothing else in here. More. All right, at least coming in here again did afford us some more Fenris fur. I already have the leggings too. That's important to remember, is I already have the Fenris leggings. And if I can make the 3-piece set, then we'll have fire resistance for the Yagluth boss. I mean, it's also possible I might just want to go ahead and use the potions, right? We don't need the armor. Hildir's silver chest, eh? I guess we're running home. But first, we're gonna go do the other frost cave. Maybe. I don't know. It's pretty dangerous. So I already have the leggings. Where's the other Fenris shit? Fenris coat is 20 fur. It looks like I can't even make the Fenris hood yet. Do I need like a Fenris trophy? Because I thought I got one. Fenris leggings. Yeah, the Fenris hood. Oh, you need a cultist trophy. That's why I can't make it. Okay. Well, let's grab potion shit. Or, sorry, portal shit. Our barley is still fermenting. Okay, let's go. It's really not that far. Okay. We'll leave that portal here. Let's head in. Frost caves. We got an immediate dead end right here. Holy shit. We got fire guy in here. Wait, that's a cultist. That is a normal cultist. I might be able to handle that. Holy fuck. Okay. Jesus. Here we go. All right. Yeah, I just got 5 Fenris fur right there. That's not bad at all. Thank God. I guess it's like everything else in the game. If you're looking for it, you'll find it, right? Let's go. Yeah, we got 20 just in here alone. The sun is setting. It's going to be more dangerous to remain here very soon. Reapply buffs. All right, let's get out of here. Okay. Let's teleport home, deposit, sleep, and then we'll run that chest back to base. I have to deliver it to Hildir manually. We're gonna have to sail to her with it. I couldn't make the Fenris set right now, even if I wanted to anyway. We didn't get a cultist trophy, so... We'll wait till we have those fire resist brews, and then we'll try to kill Yagluth. Yeah. Okay, we can make our meads now. Fire resistance barley wine. I guess we're going to fight Yagluth now. Unfortunately, I think that if you lose, it gets all of its health back, so... It's gonna have to be, like, a perfect fight. Okay. Okay, I can't stand in there, otherwise it stacks, and the damage over time effect gets worse and worse every second. Okay, when he laughs, that's the AoE that causes the fire. Let's go. We gotta try to lure him over here, somewhat. It is a pretty tough fight. It's gonna be a battle of attrition. Oh, what the fuck? No, you've gotta be kidding me. Did I just go near a fucking tar pit? Okay, come on, come on, come on. Go, go. That's rough. Gotta be fucking kidding. Fuck those blobs, dude. Yeah, I gotta stay over here. Okay. Well, this sucks. Yeah, that blob is more dangerous than the boss is. I gotta get my health back, man. Maybe I should try to build a campfire. My health restoration gets higher near one. Or an alternative is if I can build up enough adrenaline, which I don't think I can, I would get a massive heal from the adrenaline. Jesus Christ. Campfire it is if I can manage. I don't think that's given me more health. Holy fuck. This is unreal. I need to use another heal. That doesn't do anything. Yeah, the tide turned after that fucking slime showed up. That fucked me over, man. Anyway, let's try to maintain this, okay? Slow is smooth, and smooth is fast. Jesus. Well, we're doing all right. Okay. Jesus. Well, it's nighttime now. We have extra danger to worry about. We're making good time. Holy shit. Okay, a little bit of fire, no big deal. Heal. Alright, let's reapply our fire potion. Oh, okay. We're gonna be vulnerable for a second between applications. Ten seconds left. Jesus, that is so stupid, dude. I drank it. That is retarded. Man, it took like 1 second. So clearly, when you're at like the last 15 seconds, you have to completely stay away from the enemy. Because if you catch fire and then you go to drink the potion, it's too late. By the game's, you know, the game just at that point knows, okay, you have a bad burn and you're not gonna avoid it. Like, that's retarded. Let me guess, he's at full health now? Look, I'll get a health boost if I just go grab my bag. It'll be a corpse run at that point. But I probably have to retreat in order to repair my weapon, because he probably is at full health now. Oh, he's not. Beautiful. Okay, good. That makes it a little better. Let's immediately take down the fire. Fucking mosquito. Oh my god. Okay. Holy fuck. Okay, grab it. Come on. Hang on. Come on. Okay, equip the root harness. The rest of our gear. Got it. All right, you ready to get fucked up? Because you're gonna get fucked up. I gotta stay away from over there, man. There were tar creatures over there, so we're moving over here. That pillar is not gonna provide me with any more cover. We're moving over here. Let's heal up. Go. Shit, we got goblins. Got it. Fucking hell, my health is bad, dude. I gotta wait. I have to try to wait and heal. This is way too risky as is. "35 seconds before I can heal again." Okay, my health is looking better now. We've almost beaten Yagluth for the first time. Come on. Take cover. Frostner is almost destroyed. I shudder to think how hard this fight would be to finish if Frostner was broken. Nice, I dodged it. Okay. Dope. Okay, take cover. Oh, shit. Hi. Take cover. Frostner's almost destroyed, but he's almost dead. Got away. Almost done. All right, Frostner's destroyed. We have to finish this with another weapon. Let's try the axe. Well, the damage is all right. Nice! Yo, we just beat Yagluth. That's it. We fucking beat him. Torn Spirit item. New build piece, Wisp Fountain. Okay, we have to build the Wisp Fountain, definitely. That was unbelievable. Hello, Susie. Thank you. I love you. Sugar tits. They're so sweet. Oh yeah. Look at that ass. I love you. You're a precious princess. Yeah, to Teja si muy es lunichko. Yeah. I don't know what Guilty Gear is, buddy. Okay, those fire potions made all the difference. Ugh. Now, how do we make that wisp fountain? I need 10 stone near my stone cutter. Okay. The wisps are coming. I think wisps are like light sources. Like they hover over your head type thing. Anyway, let's find out what Yagluth's altar power is. All right, altars. Okay. New stuff may open up more stuff. Fuck yeah. Okay. God damn, we only have 2 more bosses left. It's too hard to interact with Yagluth's trophy hook. All right, there we go. Damage modifier, resistant versus lightning. And it increases my skills, apparently. It's a universal damage increase while also making you resistant versus lightning. Yeah, the fire potions trivialized Yagluth. Like, not trivial. He's still a little hard, but honestly, if you can resist his fire to a certain extent, you're fine. Let's go to sleep. The wisps demand darkness. Okay, I know what to do for that, I think. And then we have to give them a roof. Yeah. So what? That's not darkness? Okay, you know, I'm just gonna Google it. I'm not dicking around with unexplained mechanics. There should be, like, tips for this. Okay, so apparently it just has to be dark, and it'll attract wisps, which means that it might attract wisps during the night. A wisp will join the fountain every 30 seconds. Okay, so we don't actually have to do this. Right, that's the problem. I have to place them near the stone cutter. Okay. What the fuck? For real, bro? Okay, whatever. We're just gonna put this right here. Now, I've never gotten this far before, so from now on, this is all pretty much new to me. Let's go back to the altars. I want to read the inscription on the next boss. Anyway, what we're gonna do now is we're gonna deliver that chest to Hildir. Simple sail with our motor power. All right. It's a long trip, but let's go grab that shit first. In fact, I might want to bring home some silver. Okay. Yeah, we got a silver node up here that we could mine pretty quickly. Alright, I think that's the furthest edge here. It's a relatively small vein, but it is very heavy. Okay, let's begin. I could go get the Elder Power. But I'd rather have the Eikthyr Power for hauling the cart back home. It will be heavy. Okay. We're not gonna be using this to capture wolves after all, so I'll repurpose this wood for the wagon. Okay. Okay. Eat up. Once we have this silver, I don't really know necessarily what we're going to use it on. I know we can make the scythe for quickly harvesting crops. Other than that, I don't know. I might upgrade Frostner. Although I think I reasoned that upgrading Frostner was kind of pointless because the damage barely got increased. The durability would increase, but we'll think of something. We'll find a use for it, one way or another. All right, let's go deposit. Yeah, if we have to carry that chest back to Hildir, I may as well grab more stuff that can't be portaled to take with it. Pickaxe is almost broken. Okay, it's busted. We don't have that much more silver left to collect. Hey, there's a golem over there. Why don't I try to use the golem to break the silver? Come here, buddy. Yeah, a hell of a lot faster than me doing it. No, he can't break it. It's too hard. Okay. Well, at least now we know. Please don't fall all the way down. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. See, that's why I didn't want to try to do that. I probably should have went to grab the hoe. That's terrible. Or at least it stopped. Hang on. Okay. Repair it. Deposit. Mark it. Heart. Yeah, I probably should have left the cart up there until we were finished mining the silver. It is what it is, whatever. Sounds like you're playing an MMO, but it's Valheim. Yeah. I wanted to play World of Warcraft, but my account was banned for a reason that Blizzard support could not give to me. Really sucks. I also wanted to play Star Wars The Old Republic, but there is a 5-year-old glitch where you can't launch the game on Steam, so I decided against that too. I'm not paying a subscription for something that doesn't work properly, right? Fucking sucks. I really wanted to play those. It's funny that, like, of all the MMOs that I thought would be functional, Lord of the Rings was the last one on the list. And granted, Lord of the Rings Online did not function well. It's pretty poorly optimized. There's regular server lag, but still, it was the only one that at least mildly worked. Fuck, I have to kill that. Otherwise, he's gonna attack our shit. Okay. Yeah, I gotta admit, taming wolves in this game, it's a cool little idea, but it's not worth the effort. It's really not worth it. Like, you can steamroll the entire plains without wolves. You just don't need them. And I'll bet that wolves are probably useless in the biomes past the plains, so it sucks. Like, of course, if you have a bunch of 2-star wolves, yeah, it's gonna help a lot in the plains. You might just run over camps, but it's not worth the work that it takes to tame them, especially the risk involved with trying to tame, like, 2-star wolves, you know? They need to make taming wolves easier. It can't be as hard as it currently is. There's no incentive at all. It's a gimmick. It's a gimmick mechanic at this point. It doesn't actually have any value. Even taming boars is useless when you can just fucking... You can hunt them everywhere you go and you never run out of meat or hide anyway. And it's made worse by the fact that you have to be close to them in order for them to breed. And in order for them to tame at all. So it forces you to stay home in a game about exploration, right? It's just... It's a lot of bad mixed together. Nothing about it is cohesive or functional. Let's heal up. Well, I don't know. The MMO space in general is just, MMOs are kind of like fancy gacha games. That's why I don't like to play them very much. It's too much, like, it's not enough to get a subscription for the game. I don't like how they're subscription based in the first place, but then there's also usually in-game stores with special benefits. The only reason I played Lord of the Rings Online was because many years ago I bought the VIP lifetime membership. So basically everything in the in-game store I had for free, and I didn't have to spend anything on it, right? But typically I stay away from MMOs because all of them are, you need to pay a subscription and you have to spend money at the store to get other shit. All right. It looks like that's it for the silver vein here. I don't see any more. We can take it all back. All right. Let's go to sleep. Then we'll head down to the cart and take it home. Oh, I was supposed to check for the wisps. Okay, I forgot. Whatever, well, there will be more time to do that later. All right. We have just about 90 silver to take home. And we're also taking back Hildir's chest. Oh, buddy. There's another fucking silver vein right here. Yeah, fuck it. Let's just get more. However, with this one, I'll just use the Elder Power to mine it quickly. And I'm gonna eat stamina-bearing foods. I want this one to be quick. I have like all these tools at my disposal, I may as well use them to expedite these processes. Okay, we reached the edge of that one. This is the edge of that one. Can't dig any lower right there. Wow, there's like a massive chunk of this node that I can't even get because of the terrain height. That's fucked. I mean, sure, silver's everywhere, but I do hope they address that before launch. Like before 1.0. Okay. Yeah, we'll get the Elder Power, we'll demolish some stamina foods, and we'll make the work very quick. The entire node is already excavated, so I don't have to do any terrain work. Okay, yeah, carrot soup, Queen's jam, and we'll take some honey. Go to the altars, grab the Elder Power. You know that they rebalance the powers well when we're still going back to get the Elder Power even after we've already beaten Yagluth. The rebalancing was definitely really good. I value the Elder Power now. All right, there we go. We have 170 stamina and the elder power. And our pickaxe is repaired, so this will be pretty fast. However, my health pool is fucking tiny. That's a byproduct of having stamina food, so let's try to be careful. It would take like one wolf bite or one fucked up block against a golem to die. We're never running out of silver again. I can upgrade. I can like fully upgrade all my equipment if I want to. Got it. Let's get our stamina back up to full and really go ham show on this node. We should be just about wrapped up at this node, right as soon as my elder power has expired. Jesus. I almost got one shot by that wolf. Well, we got most of the node done before our elder power ended up expiring. This cart's gonna be real fucking heavy though. Okay. I think that's it, other than this chunk right here. Okay, we are sitting on a grand total of 5.5 stacks of silver. Exactly 5.5. Anyway, we really don't have far to go to get out of this biome. So let's try to send this down. Holy shit. I seem to have gotten it stuck. Okay. There we go. Get going. Roll. Son of a bitch. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I feel like all three of those should have hit. Just make sure you don't fucking die because of the game. Well. Okay. I have no idea where the hell the card is, right? No! Oh my god. Okay. It must have gone all the way downhill. Can't really tell. Yeah, I see the boxes. Okay, it broke. I got the wood, but we need to find the copper nails. They're probably down there. Yep, right there. Okay, good. No harm, no foul. Let's get this shit rebuilt and ready to go. Okay. There's another crate over there. Better make sure I don't forget it. All right, let's get this home. We are quite far, admittedly. It'll take a hot minute to get there. Maybe I should hug the coast? No, that wouldn't be fast at all. Okay, we're just stuck running through the woods. You gotta be really careful about sacrificing altitude. It's tempting to run downhill when you know you'll get a short burst of speed, but what goes down must often come up. All right, we're getting there. One thing I'm really curious about is, can I simply use the blast furnace to smelt lower tier metals like copper, tin, bronze, silver? You know, like, can I use the... You probably can. It'd be stupid if you couldn't, right? I should be able to use the blast furnace to smelt the silver, just the same. Okay. I'm gonna try to get some wisps tonight. Right. I need to bring more wood over here. Hey, it's a wisp. I can pick up a wisp, huh? I can craft a wisp light, apparently. Okay. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. You can't even... Oh, that is so annoying, dude. So the blast furnaces are a downgrade, not an upgrade. Right now, so far, I haven't found a single fucking use for the black metal besides workstations. You know what I mean? And now the game's like, oh, by the way, you're gonna have to have normal furnaces as well as these blast furnaces. That's dumb. That's fucking dumb as shit. Total Iron Gate L right there, not gonna lie. Alright. I might need to go get more, Surtling cores. Yeah, I need to get a lot more. Okay. Where the hell do I craft the wisp light? There it is. 1 silver and 1 wisp. Utility item. Okay. We might not need the diverger circlet anymore. Although it would really come in handy if we had the diverger circlet with, you know, if we needed to use Megging Yord for having extra carry weight. Alright, let's go to the swamp. I need more Surtling cores if I do have to indeed fucking craft more furnaces. Really, really fucking dumb though. Gotta admit, it's pretty fucking useful to have a light source that flies overhead. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. That might even be a 2-star Surtling. Later. Peace out. Okay, we already got a bunch of Surtling cores. We just gotta keep it going. And we're getting more coal as well. Yeah, we got 5 Surtling cores at the first spawner. That's a good time. Okay. We have 7 Surtling cores so far. We need, I think, 3 more in order to be able to craft 2 furnaces. Well, let's go. Hello, Zuzi. I still really don't like how there's a Surtling stuck in this tree. You know, that just seems really weird. I don't suppose I could, like, dig underneath the tree. No, not a oh, wait. I might actually be able to get him. Yep. Wow, you can actually take shelter in one of those trees. That's fascinating. Okay. All right, let's keep moving. Okay. We now possess enough Surtling cores to build 3 original furnaces again. That poison sure does seem a lot less threatening than it used to be. All right, wonderful. We got 12. Okay. I know that, Jameson. I know. You can even build a workbench there so that it stops the despawning of their drops so you can return to a massive field of items. Okay. Now, 15 Surtling cores. Along with 60 stone. Fuck, I need the hoe. All right. Well, it's gonna have to do. I gotta go check on the barley and the flax over in the plains. There we go. Alrighty. Well, let's go check on things in the plains, just like we planned. Oh, right, the scythe. Yes, I need the scythe now. $6 silver and 1 scythe handle. Just in time. Okay, let's go test out our new toy. Oh, they're not even grown yet. Okay. Oh, wow, they just grew right before my eyes. All right. Well, here we go then. That is pretty convenient, yeah. You just have a massive harvesting arc. All right, let's make like 20 barley shit. Barley flour. And then we'll plant the rest. All right, everything's planted. Now, that padded armor is extremely good armor. Like, just in terms of defensive rating, it's insanely powerful, but... I can't wear the root harness for that much longer. Let's make the Fenris chest, I guess. Hang on. Any Fenris hair, so... The armor rating is very low. And it only gives you a 9% movement speed boost. Yeah, not really worth it. Let's make the padded shit. 3 and 50. That's 77 and 50. Very minor increase there. All right. Linen thread and some iron. Alright, that's a massive fucking armor rating. Compared to what it was before. Anyway. We will have less movement speed now, as a matter of course, unfortunately. But we'll be tankier, at least. There we go. I'm just glad we finally found a use for our iron. Yeah, but we'll need more linen thread if we want to keep upgrading this armor. Let's deliver Hildir's silver chest to her. Yeah, that's a good idea. All right, let's build a boat. We left our boat stuff down here. I'll go get the motor power before we set sail fully. Hang on. Hildir's silver chest, Valheim. Ew. I just got cosmetic clothing? Ew. Never mind. Jesus, we'll throw that in the water. That's nasty. That's disgusting, bro. Alright. I mean, maybe we'll just keep it at home, but yeah, that's shitty. That's like a waste. Oh yeah, faster speed, man, like, I'll probably keep both on me. It gives us less inventory to work with, but more freedom regarding our mobility potential. Anyway, we're gonna have to sail somewhere, right? Hang on. I've never been to the Mistlands or the Ashlands before. So the Ashlands presumably are down there to the south. There's other Mistland sections as well. I am here. The Mistlands is all over the place. Okay. So I could go to my Hildir and Haldor portal and then sail north, and we would get to the Mistlands. I think it's the Ashlands that are far to the south. It's like a southern biome, right? What power do I want to have on me? Altars. Let's go fill up the furnaces before I go. Now, I'm gonna try to find a safe place to enter the Mistlands, where it's like there's a safer biome on the border and I can slowly work my way in. Although it doesn't seem like we're too likely to find something like that. We could base up there. Yeah, that might work. Alright, let's grab our boat shit. Well, shit, based on where I put that, I need to build one more workbench over here to try and make sure that the silver from the far one doesn't despawn. Okay. All right, there we go. Let's grab a couple of servings of each food. Deposit the wisps. Go to sleep. They gotta make it so you can just dismantle the boat. This is so annoying. The fact that you have to just whack it with your hatchet every time. You can instantaneously put together and then deconstruct furnaces. Why can't you do it with a boat? You know what I mean? Hell, you can instantly put together and then deconstruct something mechanical like a windmill. So doing it with a boat is a no-brainer. Anyway, we got all of our boat shit back. We're gonna fast travel to the Haldor and Hildir area, and then we have to set sail, but we're gonna get our motor power first for expedited sailing. And I think I might start playing Valheim on normal difficulty today. Yeah. Once we get there and settle down, build a little outpost. Motor power. It's honestly kind of funny how his name is Motor, right? Because he's like a motor for your boat. Because when you use the power, it like puts the wind directly behind you. All right, so I have to go to the west and then sail north. However, oh, buddy, yeah, I'm forgetting something pretty fucking important. I'm gonna bring the root harness and I'm gonna keep it equipped. Just for now. Yeah, Fenris leggings, root harness, and padded helmet. That way we get a little bit of a movement speed boost. And we are resistant against piercing damage. Because I'm going to be sailing past plains. I have to make sure I can survive a mosquito hit if I take one. Let's also grab this. 10 wood. And head out. To the west we go. Wasn't a very long jaunt to get to the coastline. And one thing I'm forgetting that I definitely can't forget is portal shit. Let's mark that. That's where our boat is. And let's go grab our portal stuff. Shit, I need 2 more fine wood. Okay, let's go find a birch tree. There's one. Okay, we have 20 fine wood. We need 10 Grey Dwarf Eyes. And 2 Surtling Cores, which we exactly have 2. That's pretty fortunate. We'll keep that wood on us. I only need 10 of it, though. Okay, we now have our portal. We can establish a base camp when we get where we're going. I just happened to have this boat in my backpack, yeah. Oh, I love it. All right. Motor power. Motorboat, bitch. All right, so we have to cruise northwest, and then go directly north as soon as possible. We're gonna be passing a Leviathan on the way. I could try to get more chitin, but I might just pass it up as well. Like, it's not too important. Yeah. That motor power sure is useful. Oh wow, there's a Leviathan right there. Right. Okay. Yeah, we don't need it though. I'm not too worried about getting chitin. I don't think so, old fart. I don't think so. I mean, in Darkness Falls, if you get a broken leg, you can't even use a splint on it, and whether or not you get a cast is complete RNG. So I mean, I'm primed to expect disappointment from overhaul mods in 7 Days to Die. It is what it is, right? Like, I just don't want to bother anymore because the fun pimps. It's funny, but I actually do prefer playing vanilla more than I prefer playing the overhaul mods, specifically because there is balancing care. There's tender love and care for balancing and gameplay, like streamlining in the vanilla version. I greatly prefer it to the overhaul mods. I know that's kind of a hot take to a lot of people, but I think vanilla is better than the overhaul mods. It's a more cohesive experience. You can splint your fucking leg. I mean, in most of the overhaul mods, they just they unbalance the game by adding more zombies, which means that if you're used to playing on Insane or Scavenger, you have to reduce it, right? Yeah, I don't think so, buddy. I don't think I'm doing overhaul mods at any point. Except for maybe Undead Legacy, but Subquake has been fucking the dog on that for so long that I don't even think it's ever coming. Oh shit, is it starting to rain? I have to worry about... Damn it, now I have to worry about Leviathans attacking us. Well, if we hear it roar, we'll know. Alright, we're now passing the swamp biome. There's a swamp to my left and a swamp to my right, so I know where I am. I have to just continue north from here. We still have 1 minute and 25 seconds of the motor power. Hopefully we don't encounter any sea serpents out here. All right, this is the Leviathan that we were looking for. So if I sail north directly past that, we'll get to an optimal place for docking. It's going to be a black forest, and I'll be able to sail across the river to get to the Mistlands. However, old fart, I do plan on trying V Rising again on normal difficulty. Yeah. Hang on, let me look up this smoldering tomb in Valheim. And what's the last one, I wonder? Sealed Tower. My understanding is you get a pretty good item from the sealed tower. Oh, you get eggs. Right, so you can breed chickens. Okay. Yeah, let's dock here. Yeah, the Ashlands are over there, across the water. Or the Mistlands, sorry. That's the Mistlands. That's where we're gonna want to go. We just need to find a good place here to put down a portal. Little portal house. Little portal house steak. Hello, Tai Tai. Hello, buddy. Good boy. Good boy, Tai Tai. Come on. You're a good boy. Yeah. Good boy. All right, let's just pull over around here. There are a lot of rocky crags, though. Hang on, actually. Hi, Tai Tai. Hello, Tai. Hey, what? Do you want to go outside? Come on, let's go. Come on. You're a good boy, buddy. Come on. All right. Okay, let's go. We're gonna park right here because there's less rocks here between me and the Mistlands. And it looks like a nice, relatively safe place to just put down a workbench and a portal. Okay, we're here. Hang on, I'm gonna kill everything around my portal. Looks like there is nothing else. Okay, good. So, in the next episode that we play of Valheim, we're going to be ready to enter the Mistlands and check out all the content there. Save the game. Anyway, guys, thank you for chilling today. Now, if you want to continue chilling, I am going to be playing Valheim. So if you guys want to join me in that stream, that is totally an option. I can transport you over so you don't even have to leave and switch. All right? Let's see here. Or yeah, V Rising. Totally V Rising. At this time. Let's schedule a new stream. I already have a thumbnail made for it, so that's, you know, that's easy. Okay. Now, I don't have V-Rising installed, so I'm gonna install it, alright? Install it right now. We'll keep listening to that Valheim music while I set up this stream here. Although you guys may end up getting some stuttering. It's just because I'm doing a download. You'll join in and then lurk, eh? Alrighty, sounds good. V-Rising normal difficulty playthrough. Okay. Alright, the stream is pretty much ready. We'll schedule it for 4:45, gives me some time to download it. Duh. Alright, let's close Valheim now. We got really fucking far. I'm excited to explore the Mistlands and then later the Ashlands, but apparently the Ashlands even requires like ballistas and shit. Like I don't know what the hell that's gonna be about, you know? Ballistas and catapults. A grounded 2 patch, eh? What's that? Okay. Well, V Rising is done, guys. So, those of you who are taking off, take care, rock on, and peace out for now. I've really appreciated your company. I'm really enjoying Valheim, and I hope you're looking forward to seeing more too. For the rest of you who want to keep on hanging out, just stick around, and I will port you directly over to the new stream that we're just about to start. Anyway, guys, yeah, I'll see you over there. Peace out.